Good morning, everyone. And this is Nancy Novick coming at you from Trading for Freedom. Is anybody there? Hello? Okay, it's now 9:32 and I'm going to do what I do every morning. My trading plan. I'm going to select the call and put strike prices at the money. Let's do that. We come up to the symbol table. Down arrow. This is so easy. Options. SPX. And then at the money is right at the first purple bar here, which is 69.85. Now it's 69.90. Okay, then I go right directly across 69.90 with puts. And I just got a buy signal on calls. But we have to be careful because when we get a buy signal or a doji, I added this piece here because yesterday was a long-legged doji on the first 15-minute candle, and that just tells you just stay out of the market. So you proceed with caution. So we did have this buy signal, but we're gonna just not do anything. We're gonna just be cautious. Check support and resistance lines, which is the SUPPRES indicator. Let's do that. Okay, the blue dotted line stands for the overnight high. The white dotted line represents the overnight low. So right now we can see that go right through the overnight high, and that's going to act very much like it is a resistance point. So it might bounce down or it might go through. We don't know yet what it's going to do. Down here at the puts, they don't look good at all. When you've got a green bar on Awesome Oscillator and nothing happens above, that should be a green candle. So should this one and this one and this one. Because they're not, that's very bearish, and I would just stay away from puts today. Because I don't think that, well, at least right now, puts is not the way to go. Let me take a look over here at the trading view chart. Just got a message to sell calls. So we're just definitely in a holding pattern right now. So this is the trading view chart. I'm going to add the let's see what the HH and LL scalper. Let's take a look at that. Okay, that just gives you the tops and the bottoms. That's what my blue dot and white dot do. So this is a fun one to look at. This is the Fibonacci. Okay, just heard something go off, so let's investigate that. That was the alarm to start looking for a trade. At 9:36 is when I start looking for a trade, because I let the dust settle a little bit. It's just too volatile during that period of between 9:30 and 9:35. Okay, so let's come here to the trading plan. Start looking for a trade at 9:36. I started this checklist a couple of weeks ago to help me out. Buy puts. Okay, we'll look at that in 1 second. That brings me to the most important part of the trading plan. What is it that we look to make sure it has before you buy? You trade only after a buy signal with a green candle. The awesome oscillator is green. And that's this thing here that looks like a roller coaster. And the 15-minute candle is green. So let's see if we've satisfied that. We have buy signal with a green candle. We have the awesome oscillator green, but we do not have a green candle for the 15-minute. So this could mean like one of those fake out things you've heard about. Fake out, breakout, they call it, I think. I'm having my coffee right now, so excuse me. It was a 2-cup coffee morning. I don't want the music to be too loud, but I want everybody to hear it a little bit and enjoy it. The signals that I'm using is the UT bot oscillator. Let me type that up here. UT bot indicator, actually. Okay, and the UT part of it stands for uptrend, and the bot mean that it's got some AI kind of stuff in it, and it's run by buy and sell signals. And I want to educate you a little bit on it. Into the history of it. It's traced back to its development by somebody called Quant Nomad, who created it as a trading view indicator. And that's why it's hard to find it on Thinkorswim. You have to actually go into something called ThinkScript to copy it and paste it. And I have a video on that too, if you're interested in that. But it's very simple, which I love it. I'm trying to find something that does a good description of it. Oh, I'm still looking. Make you paralyzed. That candle's still red, so I'm just still looking at it. Okay, it says UT Model Alerts is a sophisticated trading indicator designed to cut through market noise. By leveraging average true range and an optional Heikin-Ashi filter, it delivers high probability buy and sell signals directly on your chart. This tool is built for traders seeking clarity and precision in any market condition. That's a very good description. I'm going to keep that. And so when you have this condition, it's high probability, but you want to continue to increase your chances of success with a trade. So that's when I picked the Awesome Oscillator. And these two were met, but the trade still failed. And I didn't know why. And so I continued to search and look and find to see if there was anything that would show me why it failed. And I looked at the 15-minute candle on the SPY is what I look at, and then the VIX, which is the volatility index. And UVXY is another name for that. So somebody showed me this a couple weeks ago, and it's very valuable because the VIX you can't really measure much, and I'll show you just a second. Okay, you see how the VIX, we're missing our support lines right here. So by going UVXY, we get our support lines back. So just waiting right now for the green candle of the UVYX. Yesterday it was very choppy. It was going in a sideways motion, which to me tells me it was consolidating because we had so many up days for a while. And after that, eventually you do have to consolidate. Think of it like somebody that likes to party a lot. They party all the time, but eventually they're going to need to sleep. So. Just got a new 15-minute candle on UVXY and it's red, so we're just still in a holding pattern. While I'm waiting, I can show you a trick to do. When you're trading options, you really don't need the position summary. It's just, as you can see, it's all zeros. And when I get into a trade, there's still zeros. They don't ever change. The only time they do change is if you're trading stocks. So I'm going to get rid of that, and it gives me more room to look at the prices. More real estate, if you will. Hey, German. Good to see you. Nothing much happening right now. Right now I'm looking for the UVXY candle. I want to see a green one in order for me to even think about doing anything. Yesterday we had a chop day, also known as I look at it and it looks like consolidation when it goes straight across. And you can make money by something going up, a security going down, but sideways, no. It's very difficult. And that looks like what I'm seeing right now. But we did have a streak of really good days there. So. German, you looking at anything this morning? Right now I'm just checking the highs of these candles. High is 25.40. Okay, I'm going to put an alert. To let me know when it is 25.45. Well, what I think is going to happen today is we're going to have the call continue to drop down, hopefully to bounce off the overnight low and then have a bunch of steam going up. The next candle on UVXY will happen in about 5 minutes. And 10 o'clock, a lot of things happen usually. I don't know exactly why that is, but I set an alarm to go off at 10 o'clock on my computer so that I'll know that. Okay. Just one above. So this is traveling up, but this is still a red candle. So I'm just trying to sit and be patient here. It's the hardest thing in trading to do, I think. Because we want it, and we want it now. Oh, gosh, look at that. All right, we just got that green candle we were looking for. All right, and I'm going to bump this down because I can't really afford to get two at that price. Let's see. Oops, wrong one. Let's try this. That one we can get two. Ah, look, it's changing. Okay. When it goes in and out of it like that, that's kind of suspicious. I would like to see it stay green. So, all right. I'm going to buy 2 contracts. So I just bought 2 contracts now because I have my 3 conditions met. Got the buy signal, green candle, awesome oscillator green, and 15-minute VIX green. I'm going to put it up at 1,020 because I like to have a goal of like 1,000 a day. And just don't get no easier than this. We're up to half of that now. We're at 520. Interested to see what's going to happen in a minute. I think it's just going to go right through it. We got about 30 seconds. Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay, they both opened up underneath the wicks of the previous candle, so The volume has dropped significantly. I imagine that's why it's really not moving at all now. Volume is very similar to gas. If you don't have gas in your tank, you ain't going anywhere. Flower, good morning. I just took a trade a couple of minutes ago. 2 puts contracts, and I was waiting until there was a green candle over here on the UVXY, also known as the VIX. And so when I got those 3 conditions met, I took the trade. Okay, we had buy signal with green candle, awesome oscillator with green, 15-minute candle was green. I did set a sell limit about 25% above the purchase price. Let me put in the actual number so I can see what that was. Let's see. 2 contracts, 15.20. Paid $3,040 for that trade. And got it set to go off at 2030. And that's actually a 34% profit. So it fluctuates. It's around 25%. That's kind of the goal, but it could be a little above, a little below that. And set an alert 25% below the purchase price. Have not done that yet. But let's look. Look at this. Look at this. This is great. Come on, let's head on up. You can do it. Over here you can see the amount of money that is made by looking at the gray bar. And so right now it is 820. And we've got to get up there to 1020. But this chart, both of these charts look really good to me. And the volume is picking up. We're at 1.1 million shares. And notice right here, the real body is above the previous real body. That's very bullish. Yay, just made 1,020. Oh, that's awesome. And here we go, ready? Yeehaw! One more time. Yeehaw! Okay. All right, so it can be done. It is possible. It can be done. You know it. I know it. This is a fantastic system, and it's free of charge. You don't have to pay anything. And all you have to do is come down and duplicate my screen. And I'm even going to put that here. This shows the steps to go by, and if you can't get the UT bot alerts, if they won't come over, then there is a video on my site, and it's got a purple background, and it says how to put UT bot alerts on Thinkorswim. I think that's the name of it. So that will enable you to trade alongside me, and I can show you what to look for and what's important. So what am I looking for in the UVXY chart? I found, gosh, maybe 3 or 4 years ago when I first started trading options, that the SPY and the VIX were like opposites of each other. If the SPY would go up, the VIX would go down. So I saw those as like opposing. So I use the SPY when I do calls, and the VIX, I use it for puts. And someone a couple of weeks ago told me about UVXY, which is like the VIX. Let me see if it says on here what it stands for. I'm going to read exactly what it says. Pro Shares TRII Ultra VIX Short Term Futures ETF. It's a mouthful, but it's just another name for the VIX. And I was having trouble getting this these support and resistance on here showing. It would show for SPY, but it wouldn't show for the VIX. So he said, well, why don't you try UVXY? And I did, and voila, it's just the VIX with the support and resistance showing. Let me show you what VIX looks like. VIX is just a plain old chart. It doesn't have, you know, anything like the awesome oscillator or anything. It's just like it's a blank screen, or not blank screen, but just a blank chart. So by adding UVXY, it's the same thing, but now we have access to, we can see volume, which is the same volume as up above here, but just inverted. And we can see that support and resistance, which I really like. I think that's important. If anything I've learned in the last couple of months, it's how important support resistance is, and learning to watch trend lines is really important as far as telling how to enter and exit trades. There's another one I want to tell you all about, and it's called the SVE pivots. S is in Sam, V is in Victor, E is in excellent pivots. When you go into that, let me show you what that looks like. They're spread out more, and so they give you more of a, it's passing right through the main pivot line right now, the purple line. So you have your pivot line, then you've got 2 resistance lines and 2 support lines. And a lot of times, like I'll shoot for, say, the first resistance line, and 9 times out of 10 it'll hit it. It's 39.43. So let's say that I put here 39.43. It's just too many lines though with that and the support resistance line. So I have one or the other usually, but we're going to see if it hits that 39.43. And when I look at my profit calculator, let me bring that over here. This was actual, paid $15.20. If I type in 39.43, that would be actually 159% profit, 4,846. So we're going to see if it does hit that or not. It looks like it's headed that way. Look at it. Ooh, look at it go. Love to see that. Did I get out early? Yes and no. Yes, because it really was looking to be a strong trend. No, because when I set a limit, that's what my limit is, and I stick to it. And when you start increasing your limit and saying, oh, well, let me try for 2,000, let me try for 3,000, that's when you get into trouble. So I set that limit and go with it and am happy with it. The UVXY, that was a great find a couple of weeks ago. I just call it the VIX because that's really what it is. It's a VIX ETF. Oh, looks like it's going to hit that. It did. Okay, so if I had set it for that first resistance point, which was right there, the 39.43, it would have hit that already. I'm thinking it's probably going to head up to the 48.57 just the way it looks, but I'm not going to hold my breath. But just by setting, if I had set my stop for that first resistance point, would have gotten 4,846. Okay, so Flower, you trade the QQQ option and you use light speed. Yes, I trade 0DTE SPX options. And I find that the SPX moves quick, moves fast, and it moves far. And I want it to be fast because I want to be out of the trade by, definitely by lunchtime, but hopefully before then, to be able to do other things. Take a notice here, the call has gone right through the overnight low. And so, to me, that's a bearish thing. When it breaks through that, it's the opposite effect of breaking upward. Whereas that's a breakout that continues to go high. This is a breakout in another way, a breakout to go down. I've never tried light speed before. I don't know what that is, but I've heard other people say good things about it. My broker is Charles Schwab. And with the awesome oscillator, if you look down below in puts, when it crossed over past 0, that's when it really started to take off. right there. That's usually what happens with that. Crossing 0 is an important milestone, and also an important milestone for Awesome Oscillator is the first green candle. I'm sorry, the first green bar. So here we had the first green bars right before the market opened, and we had red candles above it. And so I commented that that was not how it's supposed to be. Usually when you have a green bar, you've got a green candle, and it just continues to go up. But this was a delayed reaction. So yeah, the Awesome Oscillator looks like a roller coaster. And I have never traded QQQ with the options. Let me just put it up here. Okay. Okay. If you don't mind me asking, Flower, how long you been trading the QQQ? I've been doing options now for this month. It will be 4 years. I think I had my very first options trade. I believe it was like February the 16th. It was 2022. And my first options trade, I did really well. And I think I ended up making like $1,000. I thought, oh boy, this is fantastic. And I ended up later losing some money and just trying to search for the right combination of indicators and all of that. And I experimented around with different stocks like Tesla and options, and I've come upon this method, and it's really working out good for me. And it looks like the puts are just continually rising. I think that second resistance line, the second orange line, red line, what do you want to call it? It's going to hit that. Very soon. You can have 3 of these too. Let me put up the third one. 1, 2, 3. Okay. Just kind of compresses things because it's all got to get on that screen. So the puts blew through that first resistance line, the red line. It's headed up toward the second red line. And then I'm wondering if it's even going to make the third. I don't know. I had this major fail here for the calls went right through the overnight low. Every time, Flower, I would go in and read things about options. I saw people using things like iron condors and iron butterflies and straddles, strangles, selling calls, selling put. All that stuff was foreign to me. I wanted something that was simple. And so what I do is I primarily, and I do this every day, I trade 0DTE because I don't want to be in it overnight. I want to be in and out through the day. So it's like day trading, which I love. And I wanted something that moved quick. And that's the SPX. And so when I found that, I kept trying different combinations of candles. I tried the 1 minute, the 15 minute, even the 30 minute. And the 5 minute to me is the one that's most comfortable. I like it the best. And just, I've blown out so many accounts I can't even think it. I don't even remember. But it happens. You know, people don't think that, you know, when somebody is successful that, oh, they've never had failures. No, people that are successful, they've blown out accounts, they've done things, they've tried stuff, you know, different. They've tried different combinations of things to see what works. Ta-da, it hit that second. Fantastic, it hit that second red line. So let me see. 48.57. Let me plug that into the profit calculator. That would be $6,674 just now if I just stayed in. But by having a limit, what you're doing is you're locking in profits. And that's the way to think about it. Yeah, Flower, we've all been there. We've all blown accounts out. When I blow an account out, I usually will paper trade for a couple of weeks after that. Another reason why I would paper trade is if I changed a strategy. And I just recently introduced the 15-minute SPY and VIX. And so when I try something new, I will paper trade it for a couple of weeks to make sure it's working right. But if you think of every experience where you've blown an account or you've lost money as a learning experience, then it is beneficial and it's helpful. So it's a good thing. It just gets you closer to your goal when you do that. This one just keeps on going high. I'm going to see if it'll hit that 60.93. Put an alert in. As you can tell, I love to set alerts. Gives me something to look forward to. Okay. And really, we don't have a reason to get out of this trade until we see a red candle on the VIX over here. Another reason or another trigger that would enable you to get out would be if the awesome oscillator bar turned red. That would be a good time to exit as well. But just hang in there, flower. Stay focused and true. Making this trading plan up really helped me because I was skipping steps. I was forgetting to say, look at the support and resistance, or I would forget to look to see the different trades that I could make. So by keeping this trading plan right in front of me, I'm focused on what my action needs to be, my action steps. And if something doesn't happen, then I don't take a trade. This one was going so far up that I didn't really need to set an alert below the purchase price. I would call the 25% below, when I set an alert, that's like a soft stop, because that tells me, hey, you've reached your 25% below, you need to think of you need to do something. If I actually set the stop, that I call that a hard stop. Now maybe that's, people don't do that or whatever, but that's what I do. But here we really didn't need to do that because it was just looking so good. So I'm going to clear this out. And if you need to make a copy of this, I just revised it, something on yesterday. Yeah, I did. I said if there is a buy signal or doji, I added or doji at 9:30, proceed with caution. So, because there was a long-legged doji yesterday. So that's when I made that change. So feel free to copy this and use it. I'm sure with VIX, or not VIX, with QQQ, I'm sure it's kind of the same sort of thing. You have to pick your prices and everything. Now you say you use flower light speed. Is that do they have something similar to Thinkorswim where they have a screen where you set all of your charts and everything? Okay, we just hit a high over here with puts, and then the next candle, it's kind of come down a little bit. So this resistance point, it might be coming down after this, I'm guessing, and we might get a red bar here for the awesome oscillator. TradingView definitely does have good charts. I have TradingView as my one of my secondary chart programs. I think you can get about 3 indicators for free, and I get 5, and it's like about $10.50 a month. And if you want to get more than 5, then it bumps you up to like the premium level, but I just get those the 5. And really I can make do with 3, but I just like being able to look at a lot of things. Well, when I say a lot of things, I mean the stuff I get on the Trading View is a little bit more complex than Thinkorswim, because I don't have the Fibonacci up on in Thinkorswim. Here's what I have up right now. I've got the fib, volume, UT bot alerts, and then trend lines with Lux Algo is the name of the thing in Trading View. Lux Algo, trend lines with breaks. And what happened at 10:10 was it just went right through. It broke through that that trend line. So this B here doesn't stand for buy, it just stands for break. Flower, have a good day. We'll see you. Let's see, Green Man. I bought puts down at around, let's see, 9.55-ish, close to 10. And then sold it and got 1,020 in profit. And it has really, it's risen up. I'm looking right now, these are 3 resistance lines. These are SVE pivots. And so I wanted to see if it hit that second one, and surely it did. Hit the first one, then the second one, and we're pulling back some, but I think it's going to eventually come up to that 60.93. So today it's more of a put day. Right as I say that, there's a sell on puts right now. Just got the alarm. So we're pulling back some. Just waiting to see what happens. In just looking at these charts, what I think is going to happen is that we're going to have a green candle, not green candle, green bar on Awesome Oscillator. And there's going to, I think there's going to be a buy signal when as it approaches here. But I'm not sure. And then I'd like to see this red candle go green for the SPY. This would have been a nice little trade this morning. Would have gotten in at 9:55, out at 10:05. How many minutes is that? That's 10 minutes. Wait a minute. I mean, what other profession out there can you make over $1,000 in 10 minutes? I don't know. I don't think attorneys charge that. I know teachers don't get that because I was a teacher for 24 years and I know I never got that. Let's see if my Epic pen works today. No, it's not very epic, is it, if it doesn't work? Oh. Okay, let's put this. Okay, calls is at the top. And puts is at the bottom. I don't know if anyone else does that. Is there anybody else out there in the stream right now, all three of you, that has done it this way, that has put calls and puts together? Okay, Green Man, I am new. I am just learning from you. Fantastic. Green Man, I'm glad to have you here. And I'm just trying to teach everyone how to trade for freedom. It's got a buy signal on calls. Let's take a look at it. Okay. The buy signal, we have a green candle. We have a green bar with awesome oscillator. However, we have a red candle on the SPY. And really what I want to see before I make a trade is I want those three things to happen. 1, 2, 3. And if they all three are not green, I don't take a trade because it's too risky. And what I really want to do is look for high probability trades. I've blown out quite a few accounts over my years that I've been trading. And I am on a mission to be as accurate as I possibly can. And I don't know if anyone else does this, but with the 0DTE, that's what I trade. And you can tell that because it's got the 0 right here. Days until the last trading day. So I do 0DTE because I don't want to be in a trade overnight. And so that's why I do that. And I take the first purple bar, which is at the money. And this one is a little bit in the money, so I'm just going to keep it right where it is. It's at 69.25, so it's right there. But the first purple bar is usually what I pick in the morning. And I do like SPX because they're pretty fast. Now, when I say they're pretty fast, you can go up fast, but you can also go down just as fast, which is a scary thing for a lot of people. Right now, we just had our buy signal vanish. It just disappeared into thin air. So when that happens, it's not a very strong signal. And the reason it's not very strong is because we've got that red candle in the SPY over there, the 15-minute. When you're looking at something, it's good to have two different time frames. For me, I like the 5-minute candles on the calls and puts, and I like the 15-minute on the SPY and VIX. And someone asked me why I pick UVXY. UVXY is like, it's like VIX, but you can put your support and resistance, whereas VIX, they won't show up. And they're opposite of each other. If you notice, the SPY is going way down, the VIX is going up. So it's sort of like a confirmation sort of thing. You know, people say you don't go strictly on buy signals, have confirmation as well. And what the confirmation does is it just provides a fail-safe, foolproof way. But, you know, there's nothing that's fail-safe, foolproof. I don't know why I said that, but it you know, just when you think you know what something's going to do, and then bam, it does something different. So that's the stock market for you. But I try to make it where I know I have a better chance at succeeding. So that's why I have the three things to happen, which is the buy signal with a green candle, awesome oscillator is green, and the 15-minute candle is green. And when I say 15-minute, that's the SPY and the VIX. Feel free to copy this if you want, and copy my screen, duplicate it. I'm not sure if you use Thinkorswim or not, Green Man. But I have found Thinkorswim to just be the best software I have ever seen. It is just absolutely phenomenal what it can do. The only thing it didn't have was the UT bot alerts, and I had to go to well, I went first to TradingView and tried to get the code. And then when you try to put the code in from TradingView, it doesn't accept it. It's in a different style, or not style, but it's in a different format. And so that's kind of like the Apple and the as an analogy, it's like an Apple phone and a Android phone. They're different. And so I had to go to a website called ThinkScript, and that's where I found the UT bot alerts. But those are very critical in my trading. Here's another buy signal on the calls, but I don't know if it's going to disappear on me now or not. Yep, it just disappeared. I don't think we should buy calls now, no. Because what we want is we want to have the buy signal with a green candle. We want it to stay. We don't want it to keep disappearing. We want this awesome oscillator bar to be green. That means the momentum is shifting. It's changing. in the bullish side. And we want to see a green candle over on this 15-minute SPY. And until we have those three things satisfied, I would just sit on your hands. That's what I'm doing right now. I'm sitting on my hands. Because it's so tempting. But the buy signal is just not enough for me to take a trade. I've got to have more confirmation than that. I use the Hikinashi candles. Let me put up here. I use the UT bot alerts. UT stands for uptrend, and then bot, meaning it's got some AI in it, and then it's an alert. On mine, when it triggers, it makes the sound of a phone. So all day long, I'm hearing phones, ringing, thinking, where's the phone? And the people I lived with, they're looking around for a phone too. It's really weird. And then when it does the sell sound, it's just more of like a bump. Real simple. But yeah, that the calls, it's the buy signal has disappeared again. The volume has gone down considerably as well. The previous candle, that was at like about 3.6 million shares, and then it went from there to 600,000 shares. And think of UT bot alerts. You buy it. No, UT bot alerts, that is an indicator. And if I go here and click the Edit Studies button, you can see it right here, UT bot alerts. These are my settings. I have 1 for the key value, 10 for the ATR period, and then 4 yeses. Yes to signals from Hikinashi candles, show labels, yes, price color on, yes, and alert sound on, yes. And I've tried different combinations of all of this, different numbers for the value and all this, and I have found that these particular settings right here to be the best. The most accurate, maybe I should say, not really the best, but the most accurate in defining what the trend is. And UT bot alerts, if, I don't know, Green Man, when you came in, but they originally were brought out in the TradingView platform. And somebody put it, tried it out and put it on there first, and it sort of caught, the attention of a lot of people, and now it's got thousands and thousands of people looking at it. But it's primarily a trading indicator that's designed to cut through market noise, and you do this by leveraging average true range and the Hikinashi filter. Just got to buy on puts. But the awesome oscillator's red. So the signals are clean, and it's one of my favorites. And I use it daily. And it's been very successful for me. And unfortunately, people who have duplicated my screen, some of them have said that the UT bot alerts came over, and some have said that it didn't. come over. So if it does not come over, because it's not a part of Thinkorswim, what you can do is, let me show you. Okay. Okay, you can go into my channel, and if you go down on the videos to this one here that says UT bot alerts for Thinkorswim, it's got like a purple sort of background. That will show you how to add them, and I take you through step by step on how to do that. You have to go into something called ThinkScript, which Thinkorswim is made up for different indicators that are in other places. And so it shows you exactly how to do that. Bring it back here. Okay, yeah, you do have to have lots of discipline, Green Man, that is true. And you have to learn how, if you have a loss, to just dust yourself off and get back up again. But when you, the more you do that, I think, the more cautious you become, and the more you want to have confirmations and things like that. So I didn't used to be this disciplined. I would see that buy signal, and boy, I would just buy that right away. But that didn't work out, because as you can see, if I was to place the buy signal here, I would be, it's headed downward. And we have what looks like over on the SPY, that's what's called a doji. A doji candle is just a line with a line across it. So basically, it was bought and sold and everything in that candle, and like about the same. So think of this as sort of like, in a fight, the bulls and bears are like fighting each other, and we don't know who's going to win. So looking at the next candle would be very beneficial, because we can kind of tell what's going on. We got a sell on over here on VIX. So that is definitely headed downward. That's my little dog. Okay, it says buy calls. There's that buy signal again. I just don't believe it. And a couple of months ago, I would have pressed buy right now. And but we've got this major roadblock right here, which is the overnight low, the white dotted line in calls. That's like a roadblock. So I'm very interested. I want to see what's going to happen. Let's see, that would be New York time. It'd probably be 12 New York time. It'd be 11 Mississippi time. But we've got that huge green candle right here, and the volume's picking up. Volume is like the gas in the stock car. Let's see, that is 28.88. Whole numbers is where the stocks gravitate toward for some reason. I'm looking to see if that goes to 29. And we got about 4 minutes before we have a new candle over on SPY. I'm going to look at the SVE pivots for calls. I just put an alert right here at 28.70. The high over here was 28.62. So I want to see if it goes, if it hits 28.70. We've still got this, looks like a doji over here on the SPY. So we're just sitting tight. Not every buy signal is a good one. And so the more things you can add on as confirmations, the better your chance will be. The SVE pivots. I want to tell you a little bit about that. Those are the red lines, green lines, and then this purple line in the middle is the pivot. So we've got the pivot line and then the resistance lines and support lines. So sometimes I use this when as an exit. I want it to get to a certain level. For this particular one, I'd be interested to see if it hits the 45.68 level right here. Because that's just the next one to go to. So sometimes I use those as exit lines. And I believe you can find SVE pivots. Let me type that over here. Okay, we got SPY long. That's what we were looking for. That's that new candle. So we've got 1, 2, 3 confirmations. And I'm going to try something out here. I'm going to try to get 2 of the contracts. And I'm hoping 28.70. I should have probably waited for it to hit this. But we have our 3 greens, a trio of green. Okay, I come up to this is the active trader button. And I find 1,000, and usually 1,020 is what my goal is. You come to this, you've got a green bar and a burgundy bar. And if you click on the burgundy bar, it will place a sell limit so that when it hits 32.60, it is automatically going to sell. You could have stepped outside, you could go to get the mail, you could play with your puppy. When it hits that, it will sell it and you'll make $1,020. It just doesn't get any easier than this. But it still has got to go past that 28.70. That alert there. And this just shows you how trading is, it just requires a lot of concentration, because really wait until it hit that 28.70 would be the ideal, because I know that it's going to go past the high. So we're just waiting to see. The volume has dropped down again. So we haven't run out of gas yet, but we're kind of on fumes right now. $286,000. Okay, in volume. Really want it to be in the million range. Okay. If I look here at my profit calculator, I spent, let's see how much on this trade. $27.50. So I go here. I take the decimal point out because I want it to be faster. So $27.50. And we've got $32.60. So 19% profit. It varies anywhere between like 20, 19, 20, 25%, something like that. Okay. And if you're wondering what the other things are, the premium spent on this trade was $5,500. The commissions and fees, $2.44. And I get that from each contract is 65 cents. And then the bank fees and all that is 57 cents. That's how we get that number. I go through different percentage points. If you look at the proposed, I look a lot of times at 20, 25, 50, and 100%. If I think something is really, really going fast and going high and everything, I might put in, for 100%. But normally I stick between the 20 and 25% profit range. And I've got a proposed and an actual. Proposed is like what I first look at the price up here or here. That is the price that I put in, and that tells me how many contracts I can get, okay, for that amount of money. This is the amount of money that I have that I want to spend, is $5,000. I had been having that at $10,000 for the longest time. I even went up to $20,000 one time. But it's really best to stick with something smaller. That way you can preserve your capital. Okay. I heard something yesterday. I want to share it with y'all. I need to go in and look and see my history. Let's see here. Let me go do that. Okay, there is a gentleman, his name is Mark Douglas. And he says, if you have a small account, watch this. And he goes through and it's, let's see how long it is. Okay, it's about 25-minute video. But it really gives you a perspective on everything, and tells you about sizing and that sort of stuff, which is important, I think. So Mark Douglas is his name. Okay, the stop on this trade is 2063. So I'm going to put in a soft stop of 2063. And that way, if it does hit that, we'll look and we'll make a decision what to do. I'm going to right now take the SVE pivots off. It's a cleaner look. It's easier to, see what's going on than with all those lines on there. Okay, and I just bought calls up here. Green Man at, let's see, it was around 11 o'clock. It just seems like we've got this red candle over here in the SPY. It just seems like that this is fizzling out a little bit. I am using the paper trade account today. Whenever I do something, try a new strategy or add something, I like to do about 2 weeks of paper trading to see how it works and to make sure it's okay. So I changed in the SPY, I did have it on a 5-minute candle, and I changed it to a 15-minute. So I'm just seeing how that works. Okay, and it's just hit the soft stop is what I call it on puts. It is above the VWAP. The purple line is the VWAP. VWAP stands for volume weighted average price. And the puts are also above the VWAP. Both of them are. We have a new candle on SPY in about 5 minutes. Green Man, what did you trade, calls or puts? I'm going to go ahead and sell out here. Yeah, when the candles change color, it's just really frustrating. So right now, I have $340. So we did have a green candle here on SPY. And look at it, it's going back and forth. It's like a little Christmas tree. Back and forth, green, red, green, red. Well, I'm looking to see, okay, that it went past the mark I had. But there is a spinning top right here on calls. Spinning top is indecision. Okay, I just got puppy duty. Come here, baby. Come. Come in. Get him in the lap. Get him in the lap. There you go. See you tomorrow, Green Man. So we've got a major roadblock, calls. You've got that overnight low. It's the roadblock. I believe if we can get past that, we're going to be doing well. Setting another alert, 2870. The low over here was 2860, so if it can go to 20, well, it's already been to 30. Okay. Okay. It's okay. Let's see. I might. Carol Drew. I'm thinking about it, but it's got to go really at, let's see, where to go here. 30 seems to be a main thing. So if it does 30.1, 3010, I'm going to look at it again. We want it to go through that line, yes. And so then I will look over and see if everything else is green, and I might get in again. Got to see some more volume though. Right now the volume looks like it's about 315K. And I'd like to see it get up more. And the very fact that it's hanging around like that and going straight across, there's a consolidation going on. So something's going to happen. And probably soon. I think at 11:30. When we get a new candle, I think some things are going to happen. Let's see, people are testifying. What is that? Okay, we've hit 30.25. Oh, that's that thing. Attorney General Bondi testifies on Capitol Hill. I got CNN up, I got CNBC up. And I got them all muted. I think I'm going to wait for the next candle another 10 minutes. I'm going to be patient. What could very well happen is down here in puts, it could bounce on the VWAP, the purple line, and go back up again. But generally what happens is this comes down through the zero line up here in calls. It came up, when it goes through the 0 line, that's going to be a definite positive thing to happen there. This could change directions. This could become a green candle. A lot of coulds. When there's a lot of coulds, it could this. I just don't do anything. I sit on my hands because I gotta have proof. Goes from that, let's see, what was it high? 30.65, and then we've come down now, 29.90. So we're just still in sort of like a holding pattern. The volume is moving up. It's at 751K. Now, I would feel better buying this if it went through 0. The awesome oscillator, that is. And so I'm going to continue to watch that. I want to see how the volume does. It's almost at 1 million. To me, when the volume gets at 1 million shares, that's a good time to start looking again. I'm very cautious because I want to make sure that I make money on the trade. Still just kind of want to see what's happening here. This could bounce on puts, so we're just not sure yet. Got about 6 minutes for the next candle. The 15-minute candle is what I'm talking about. Happy on my bike. You missed the whole move. Well, don't worry, because other moves are happening. You probably are talking about this move in the puts that went all the way up to 54.66. Which would have been 7,760. Okay, I'm happy with how this is continuing to go up. Now it's at 33. So this is one where I got out here at 23.80 and just probably should have stayed in it. When you've got the trifecta, and I'm talking about 3 things that happen good at the same time, is a trifecta. when you have that on these trades, you really, the stop is unnecessary because it's going to rise. But 27.50, let's see here. And that reached as high as 33.80. $33.80 would have been 23% profit. So that would have been in my profit range on that. A lot of times I get out too early. That's one of the things I'm working on. We've got this, it looks like these little spinning tops. The real body needs to be a little bigger to be considered a spinning top. Maybe down here it is. And that just means indecision. We don't know yet what's going to happen. Now, I like to see these two candles in SPY. When you have a flat bottom, that's a very bullish candle right there. But the spinning top, that just means, you know, whoa, wait a minute, don't know what we're going to do. Let's think about it a minute. I have calls on the top, puts on the bottom. I use UT bot alerts. UT stands for uptrend. It's a trading view indicator that the Thinkorswim people took the code because it is different. Think of it like the iPhone is like trading view and the Android is the Thinkorswim. And they took the code and they made it compatible for Thinkorswim. And that's found on a website called Thinkscript. And you can also find a whole bunch of other indicators and everything on Thinkscript too. It's kind of fun to go in there and just click around and see what's there. So I can tell something's going to happen soon because we've got the dojis and spinning tops and things right here. So we don't know what's going to happen. But we're going to see soon. Okay, get ready. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Aha. Got a buy signal with puts. But we're missing the green bar with awesome oscillator. And we are missing we have a doji here on the VIX here, on the UVXY, excuse me. And it acts like the VIX, by the way. So I would not buy. So that buy signal, if you went ahead and, you know, took it, you just run a lot of risk of losing. So I would definitely wait. So it's rejected in that overnight low. We've bounced off the VWAP. And we're just waiting for 2 more confirmations. Awesome oscillator and UVXY or VIX. Makes it really simple to do this because you know what you've got to look for and find. And if it doesn't go that way, then you just don't trade. So there's like no questions about it. So did this the other day and I can't remember what I used. There it is. Okay, so we can satisfy this one. The buy signal with a green candle. But we also need to see the awesome oscillator that it's green. That means the momentum has shifted. And we also need to see a 15-minute candle that's green. And this one is a red spinning top almost. So these things have got to be, satisfied. And to me, it just makes it real simple. And you can have those three things and still lose the trade. That's just a part of trading. But you increase your chances, let's put it that way, when you have those things. Jack, stop. Oh, okay. Carol Drew. I set my call and put prices at 9:32 in the morning. And I do have them the same at 9:32. However, as the day moves on and progresses, I change my strike prices to affect how much I can purchase. So for example, it was like way up in like the 30s and stuff, and I can only get one contract because I trade 5,000 at a time. So in order to get two contracts, that's what I usually like to do, is trade two. I have to change these around a little bit. So right now it is at 69.25, which is right here. So this is, the calls are in the money. And down here with the puts, they are 69.65. 65. So they are also in the money. Bless you. Puppy just coughed. Okay. You okay, Jack? Okay, baby? Yes. So they don't necessarily have to be at the same price. It's just kind of like what, it's a couple of things. It's like what you can afford and what kind of risk you want to take. For the longest time, I traded out of the money and was successful with it for a little bit. But now I have started trading at the money, and I feel like that's like the sweet spot for me. So they don't have to be the same. And the only thing that I do is I buy calls and puts. I don't sell anything. I buy those. So it's this most simple way of trading options that you can use. Because to be honest with you, I don't know much about iron butterflies and iron condors and straddles, strangles, and struples. I don't know about that, and I wanted something simple that I could replicate over and over again. So for me, that was just buying calls and puts. Okay, we've got another 5-minute candle here, but I don't like in the puts how we don't have the red 15-minute candle or the green awesome oscillator. We're just kind of still waiting. The momentum is sort of dying down, and we do have 1 million shares trading right now with the SPY. Oh, and you're welcome very much for the detailed explanation. I'm glad to help. I'm here to help and have you understand what's going on. And anything I can do to help, because to me, trading for freedom is like my main goal. I want to be free from debt, free from a mortgage, free from all that kind of stuff. So when you become free from that stuff, then you can be free to take trips around the world, and I want to be able to see my family more, and so it just really does help you be able to do those things. So I want that freedom. And I'm not in this to make a dime. I don't want to make any money whatsoever. I am a former educator. I taught for 24 years, and I just want to teach others how to be able to become debt-free. Because I think when you're debt-free, you have less worry, you can enjoy life more, and so that's the name of the game. Okay, over here on puts. If you look, we got that doji candle again. We also have it in calls. That says indecision to me. I just got a sell signal on put. So if you would have bought on that buy signal, you'd be losing money right now. But we're sitting tight. We're not doing anything, because we're looking for the 3 things to happen. Here they are right there. Trade only after a buy signal with a green candle. Awesome oscillator is green, and 15-minute candle is green. And if you don't have a trading plan, I found them to be very helpful, because they enable you to replicate what you're doing and do the same thing over and over and over again. And so it's kind of like that thing about, I think of the shampoo bottle, shampoo, rinse, repeat. Just got buy calls over there on calls. Okay. Now let's take a look. Got the buy signal with the green candle. We got the green bar on Awesome Oscillator. We got the red, not red, we got a green candle on SPY. Now this green SPY candle, it's like a spinning top, so there's indecision there. We're still trying to just, you know, get through this little roadblock here. So, it's a tough one. And since I'm paper trading, this is a good time to try new things. High at 33.80, so watch what I'm going to do here. The high was 33.80. Okay. 33.90 is where I'm going to set a stop, but I can only afford to get one contract, so I want to like change that a little bit, make it so I can afford it. Oh, look what happened. We don't have that buy signal anymore. But that's when I will adjust, usually is when I go to buy something. If I can only buy one contract, I'd rather buy two, so I adjust for that. SPY is more affordable, I will agree with you there. Happy on my bike. I'm glad you like my strategy and my plan. I agree with you there. Thinkorswim is not phone friendly. By the time you're ready to place the trade, it's already gone and passed and left. So, yeah, it is a lot more tricky on the phone, and it's harder to set limit orders too. You have to go in and you can't just go along here and set it by scrolling up and down. You have to set the price manually. Okay. Check. Okay, I'm going to, it just seems like it's hanging out there at that overnight low. I'm going to take about 10-15 minute break. I'm going to take my little puppy outside. Listen to this. You want to go out? You want to go outside? You want to go outside? Yep, he's just going all over the place. Alright, so see you in a little bit. Okay, I heard a buy signal. I've come back, a buy on puts. However, we do have a little tiny bar at Awesome Oscillator, but it's just not big enough to worry with right now. And then we don't have a red 15-minute candle on UVXY, which is also the VIX. So still waiting around. When I hear the buy signal, I just come running. Otherwise, I would just hang tight. I wouldn't do anything right now.
Can't keep running around like this.
Okay, I got the three things I'm looking for: the buy signal, the green candle, the green bar on awesome oscillator, and the green 15-minute candle. It looks like it's going to go through there, but it's been going along here and touching that overnight low and then retreating, so I'm just not sure what this is going to do. If we could get the AO to pass through 0, I would like that really good. We're at 1,000,003 on the volume. Okay, it looks like it's passing through. I'm going to get 2 contracts. And I'm going to set it to Jack. Come here. I'm going to set my stop here at 30.60. Okay, and I've got an errand to run, so I will be back soon.
Work. Work.
Dance with me when the morning sun is coming up. Dance with me while the evening moon shining on. Nothing but me, nothing but you. Nobody else can do the things I like to do. But me and you on and on and on. Dance with me in the morning sun, like the world's getting round and round. Dance with me while the
Stand up if you ready. Hands up if you ready. Say it loud if you ready. This all time we run it. Clap your hands if you ready. Stomp your feet if you ready. Let it be cause you ready. This all time we run it. Back on top feeling great. Back on top in the ranks. One shit one, number one, not the mother ones. Other ones feel fake. This all time we run it. This all side we on it. This all grind and we want it. Did it and done it, can't outrun it. Stand up if you ready. Hands up if you ready. Say it loud if you ready. This all time we run it. Clap your hands if you ready. Stomp your feet if you ready. Let it be cause you ready. This all time we coming. This all time we coming. Ready? Say it free cause I can. Who these mini me's think I am? Where they envy me, post threat on me, but can't beat me when I'm on 10. Got me stuck on glue, I was stuck on you. ES ring, I went top speed, I've been top one in the booth. Put the game on snooze, blessed like I choose. Doubted me, they outed me, now I'm sitting here like proof. Now I'm rolling steady, record synced up heavy. I'm done talking, I told you it, who ready, we been ready. Stand up if you ready, hands up if you ready. Say it loud if you ready. This all time we run it. Clap your hands if you ready. Stomp your feet if you ready. Let it be cause you ready. This all time we run it. Say it loud if you ready. Clap your hands if you ready. Let it be cause you ready. Stand up if you ready. Hands up if you ready. Say it loud if you ready. This all time we run it. Clap your hands if you ready. Stomp your feet if you ready. Let it be cause you ready. This all time we run it.
जैसे बिन पानी पवन सुनाए हमरी कहानी तोरे बिन जीना पिया जैसे